Hey. You don't tell me you don't still groove out to this intro. Why is Junko on the screen? She's pretty dead. Alright. Let's go back. But can we... I tried to load. I don't know why it didn't work. Alright. Oh yeah, I was wondering why Toko was in the room last time. So we're back again. If you guys haven't watched the previous episodes, go check them out. Let's get right into it. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, number one, yes, you are really annoying. And number two, what are you doing in my room? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came in here knowing that, so it makes it okay. You're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. Do you want to go somewhere with me? What do you mean? And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh, are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyways. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? That has to be a secret. Oh, do you like Byakuya? Alright, that shit makes sense. You're all fucking nerdy. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library! Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Well, shit, I guess we're going to the library. Quiet, be quiet when you go in. Yeah, I know what a library is. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Oh, because he's there. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book. He's here. He's really here. Okay, so she does have a crush on him. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him. You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I don't want to interrupt him.
Oh, I didn't realize they were talking. My bad. That's kind of crazy. Okie dokie, let's talk to him. He seems to be really focused on the book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey you, what are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Bro, he's such a dick, bro, I swear to God. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? What? I never said... Okay. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. I go take a bath. You smell. Why are we supposed to get out? Do you like own the library or some shit? Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Now go in there and beat the shit out of him. What are you doing? He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. He seems to be she seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. I don't think you're seeing the bigger picture. Huh? Okay, so she's clearly incredibly obsessed. You know what? I thought this was gonna be something like, what do you call it? You guys know Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club, how she is like very shy at the start, and then turns into like, what do you call it, this super obsessed yandere? I feel like the same thing's gonna happen to her. You can just read it on her face. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Why'd you drag me into this shit? Hey Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, no, I don't really know. Just say yes, bro.
Maybe.
She's gonna be pissed off as fuck all the time. That's true, there's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't seem to change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Yeah, my love died, bro. She died all the way in chapter 1. She was murdered by Leon. Oh, hi. Ah, young love. Oh, who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can be scary. Sometimes that leads people in the wrong direction. Bro, I swear his laugh. He really pisses me off. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Okay. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Free time, let's go! Oh, yes. Yes, baby. Yep, leave the area. Let's look around for everybody. I love free time, bro. I get to literally do whatever the hell I like. Oh, hi. What are you doing there? Hi. So what items do I have? Coffee, none. I have a Sonic Cup and Noodle. Shears. I don't know who would like shears. Golden gun. I feel like I want to give the golden gun to someone. I don't know who though. Who likes golden guns? Where would everyone be though? Let's go this way. Okay, let's just go look around and shit. Hi. I'm not gonna hang out with you just yet. I might come back for you though. Let's see where everyone else is. I want to get closer to Hina and Kyoko. Where's Kyoko at? Where's Kyoko at? Where the fuck is Kyoko at? Kyoko? Well, she was here last time. I don't think she's gonna be here again though. Actually, where is everybody? I want to look around for everyone. Oh, there she is. Hi, what are you just doing here?
Why?
Who set all this up and why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Sure.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yes. I'll give her the golden gun. Let's just see her reaction to me just randomly having a gun. That shit would be funny. I actually feel pleased. How strange. Okay, whatever. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Does she just like all gifts? Quiet as ever. I get that she doesn't want to waste her words. Hey, I'm Kyoko. If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. Bro, what did I do? I mean, don't you think that talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendship may help prevent killings. But aren't you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh? You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. Where did you come up with that from? Is it because I gave you a golden gun? No, that's not. Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test? Sure. If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it? Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes? If that's true, what's her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Her ultimate ability, she's trained for Olympics and swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course. Well, asked and answered. Then you pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such as foolishly open person as you could never lie, everyone would know right away. Again with the foolishly open stuff? Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here? Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program or did your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. Why all the question marks? Bro, does she have parents? She might not have parents. Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government, top secret clearance, more question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for the other governments. All I can think of is assassin? I kept up my end of this deal. This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery, and hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Kyoko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! Shit, I don't know if I'm doing a good job or a bad job. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Already, bro? Report card. Yeah. I would have expected her. Wait, you know what I just realized? All the characters have their full name, even though they prefer to be called even though they have like nicknames. Her nickname is Hina, but her full name is here. Look at Celeste's thing. She has her, what do you call it, her nickname, but her full name is not written here. What is her full name again? I forget. Celestia Ludenberg. Why is only her nickname written here? Okay, but anyways, what I was looking for. Sayaka. Wait, what? Why is she different? What changed here? Why do I have a star? No, I want to see. What? There's something about Sayaka. Anyways, her report should have changed. Alternate question marks. Obviously, this one should have changed. Okay, so the ones that I haven't spoke to, they only have one. Obviously, she's dead though. So let's go to someone who's not dead. Hina. Yeah, she has 3 because we've spoken to her like 3 times. Or twice. We've spoken to her twice. So she has more. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem. School's nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives,
Oh shit, what?
students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Why? What the fuck?
Emergency! Emergency!
Someone's dying. Someone's dying. Someone's dying. Someone's dying. Someone's goddamn dying. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Alright, gym time. Gym. Hi, what are you doing here? Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just yet? No? Yes, I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going to go on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Shit, this is scary. Hi. I actually wanted to hang out with you a little bit.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, everyone's gonna go on, everyone's already gone on ahead, right? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good gonna come out from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in the sauna. Huh. Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. I wonder what happened. Okay. So let's just go to the gym. Gym time, baby. What are you doing here? Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Nai, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. Yeah, because you don't have any real friends, eh? I don't feel good about this either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go now. Alright, let's go. Everyone's here, yep. Asking us together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how that housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? You. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems like there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well.
That's just... I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We were right in the middle of a major urban area. You know what that makes me feel like? Those videos actually that Monokuma showed us might actually be real. But how would you have done that? Is like everyone else outside of our school just dead? Like, or everyone, the police, everyone, so only the people in our school are alive? I mean, think about it. All our windows are boarded up. We can't really see shit outside. We have like no information on the outside world at all. All we've seen from the videos is that everyone's dead, so there could be like something going on. And think about it, there's multiple bears, there's multiple Monokumas. When we try to kill one, there was just more. So who's not to say like an entire army's out there just killing everybody? That is also a major possibility. There's also something, what do we call it, we spoke about earlier, something like Genocide Jack, but like, it was like a story or something. That thing could be out there too, but it's not in, obviously Genocide Jack is not literally here with us. What do you call it? So like, that's why none of us are like dying. I mean, we are, but like, you understand what I'm trying to say, right? The police suck! Yo! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police. Yeah, that's what I think. Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it. It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it. You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, I said I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess? A construction site? You could be making something like outside of the school. We have no idea what's going on outside of the school. I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Who's that? Who the fuck is that? Oh shit, it's just Monokuma. Of course. Of course. Who else would it be? He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun? That can kinda sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. So there is something going on outside. That's why nobody's able to get to us. Something is going on outside. It's a secret. Little secret. A filled out secret. Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here? You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on the energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this hoo-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something ripe with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Oh no, I don't want this. Whatever. Motivate? Is this another set of videos or something? Yeah, we remember that shit. It was fucking dark. Are you gonna show us something demented? Some demented thing and try to drive us all into murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. Oh, that's not that bad. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Shit, that might not be that bad though. All those embarrassing memories and
are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
would that really work on any of us though? Maybe Kyoko? No, Kyoko wouldn't kill anyone. Surely not. There's no way. Mondo? Yeah, maybe Mondo. Who else? I don't think anyone else, probably.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelope at our feet. So I don't think Hina would. kill anyone. But maybe that's just what the game wants me to think. Who's there? Kyoko. Kyoko, same thing. We don't know a lot about her past though. She's very mysterious, which makes me think she might actually get to the end of the story with us. I don't know about Hina. Probably Hifumi, but who would Hifumi be able to kill? Let's be real. He wouldn't be able to kill nobody. He can't do shit. But he'd probably have a, and yeah, he's an embarrassment right now, so that wouldn't matter. Toko may, no, why would Toko kill? Yeah, Toko might. Mondo probably. Okay, I'm not gonna talk, I'm just gonna listen. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Kodo wet the bed until he was in fifth grade. That's not even that bad though. Like, there's nothing wrong about that. I mean, wait, 5th grade? Okay, never mind. Never mind. I mean, yeah, it's embarrassing. Wetting the bed in 5th grade. No, that's a bunch of bullshit if you ask me. I didn't even know that was still a thing. I thought that stuff stopped all the way in like kindergarten or some shit. But even though it's embarrassing, how is it gonna drive you to murder? What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Oh, you know what? Maybe one of them actually has like something that's extremely dark, like uncomfortably dark, and that will. And to prevent that, they will try killing someone. They will try to defend themselves, but they will eventually lose and get executed. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you've got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill someone over that, or something like that. What did you say? He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder something for this kind of thing. Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. What, you're a bear though. Not even a real one. You're like some remote control object or some shit. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. We already know he's, what do you call it? He's just being sarcastic. He's not actually sad. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. Okay. So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With Norm's convincing look of depression and dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Listen to me! Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea. Bro, Hina definitely is not killing anyone over this. She just reveals all her shit to me, like how she goes on the balcony, strips, and starts rubbing herself with a towel. Fucking. Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea. You hear me? Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here, right now? If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine. Neither do I, because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible. Well, it's just human nature to want to hear about when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not. It's okay, just a little bit. Come on. Bro, he's so fucking annoying. As I said. Come on. I said I don't want to talk about it. You human bag of lies. Yeah. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro? Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. So is she gonna try and kill someone because of her secret? I don't know. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either. If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd want to kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So you want don't do anything, so you know, don't do anything nasty. Hasty. The way you keep repeating it makes me kind of worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry, I know it's gonna be tough, but... It's already nighttime?
Soon the doors to the... Okay, then.
Okay. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day. Good idea, we need to prepare for tomorrow. Okay, so what do you call it? What's gonna happen is, during free time it's gonna be announced, right? No, that's gonna be like... No, it's gonna be at nighttime. It's gonna be announced next nighttime. All of us are gonna be asleep, and this manager's gonna be announcing all our deepest, darkest secrets on a speaker or some shit. Okay, whatever. I live with anxiety, but I just couldn't shake. But we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. All right. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Why the fuck did I just hear a siren? Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. So someone is dying over secrets. Are we dead ass? Oh, I don't want to watch this, bro. I want to get onto this tragedy. Hey, you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, is the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, if you can do it with calculated intent, to make that choice, then to actually to put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make. Well,
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Is this about what's happening right now? Is Monokuma literally giving us a hint as to what's happening right now? That's making me think that this killer guy, or whatever this tragedy is, that Mondo is gonna do it. But but we haven't even got to the tragedy, so I have no idea. Morning. Morning, get it? Morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, what are you doing? I'm trying to sleep. What? Oh, nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you want to be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What? Whoa, what? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Someone died, and Mondo's the killer. I already know because Mondo's the only one whose emotions take over like that. And that's what he was talking about in the theater. Something's happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would... But what if... No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. So, Mondo's not here. Chihiro is not here. Byakuya is not here, but obviously he's always in the library. Is Toko here? I didn't see. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Sakura's here, yeah. Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hirohina, Sakura, and Byakuya. Oh! Wait, he's here! I didn't even notice. Okay, so... It's either Toko... It can't be Toko, though. It can't be Toko. I'm already saying it's not Toko. It can't be Chihiro either. So Mondo is obviously a killer. Alright, somebody has died and Mondo's the killer. I just don't know who's died. But Byakuya, you're the only ones here. Where's everybody else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. That something? It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way onto my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Wait, Toko's not here. Is Toko here? Wait, I forgot who's here. Okay. Hina, Sakura, Byakuya, whatever the fuck. Hina, Sakura, Byakuya, I think that's how you say it. And who else was here? I don't remember who else was here. Oh, and the chill guy, I forget his name. So, Toko's not here. Mondo's not here. But it couldn't... okay, so... I'm guessing... Oh, actually, Celeste is not here. Kyoko is not here, and... Hifumi is also not here. So one of them could have died either. That can't be. That stuff was a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone fell for it. Felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook? Do you realize how dangerous that is? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget this isn't a co-op game? It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you? Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. This game is afoot. Bro, I hate this guy so much. Alright, let's get out of here. And let's start searching. Let's search. Let's search. Bath. I already know something must have happened in the bath. This is the #1 spot I'm assuming something happened. Okay, let's just go. Yeah, I'm just checking really quick. I mean, we're not sure if it is a murder, though. This could have been like someone unaliving themselves. Hi, Hina. I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... Okay, so it has to be there then. Is that a hint? It's probably not there. Okay, let's go second floor. Hi.
Yo.
Hey Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh, about what?
Serious?
About Byakuya. Do you think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you are some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like... It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any kind of pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Okay, shit. Let's go second floor, right? Okay. Go in. Okay, there we go. Alright, second floor. Let's just go... No, wait. Let's check the pool first. Pool. Huh? The door is open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? What?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, I think I know exactly where it is then. It's right! Investigation, just as I thought. Byakuya? Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder has really taken place. Come on, and I know exactly where it is. And the locker rooms. This is suspicious, very suspicious indeed. When you agree? Huh, suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if he's only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply. Yeah, that's where I think it is too. He pressed his hands against the girls' locker room door. That's where I think it also is. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh no. Oh! Chihiro. Why did he die? There was literally no need for this, though. She did nothing wrong. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did... Yep, she's dead. A wild, almost primal scream escaped from my mouth. Bro, she's actually dead. This is so... I'm guessing... Boy's life of despair. I'm guessing Mondo is responsible for killing her, but why? What intent did he have? Did he really think she was just useless? Didn't he also say he was never gonna hit a girl? I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. I surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand. Yeah, he's just calm, I don't know why. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Wait, why do they still have the poster? Okay, don't worry about the poster right now. Look, yeah. And some things have been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Yeah, it's obviously Mondo. You know what? Okay. I'm betting $20. I'm betting $20. I'm putting $20 into this. Mondo's the killer. I'm putting $20 into this. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It was almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? This is Mondo. You can already try and convince me it's not, but I know for a fact it's Mondo. I've already pieced together everything. What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Ah! Chihiro! But why would he kill Chihiro though? She literally, there was nothing wrong with her.
Body has been discovered.
I'm so confused.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right, you were unconscious doing Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine it's so the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement. Then Chihiro really is dead. Yes, that was pretty obvious. Okay, I know it's not Taka, and it's not Tagami or Byakuya. It's not Hina, it's not Sakura, it's not the chill guy, I keep forgetting his name. It's obviously not Toko. It's just obviously not Toko. Celeste. Wait, if it really was Mondo, how did he get into the women's locker room? Yeah, that wouldn't be possible. So maybe it can't be Mondo. So Celeste, I don't think Celeste would do that. Celeste isn't a killer. I'm just putting that on. I'm just guessing Celeste. It's probably not Celeste. Then it would have had to be Mondo. Oh. Well, Chihiro swiped her card and went in. Mondo followed secretly and did it. But why would he do it? Probably to hide a secret, right? That's what I'm guessing happened. Before you start screaming your head off and go around everyone up, and it seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Yeah, it has to be Mondo. I'm just guessing it's Mondo right off the bat. You know what? I think it's Mondo. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Shit. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim, which means we are now in the same position once again. I can't tell if he's like concerned because people have found it. Obviously people would have found it eventually. Or if he's concerned that he found it and what, like, he was also supposed to teach her how to get stronger. Oh, this is so confusing. It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Oh, shut up. You talk.
Just a second.
Wait.
Hey.
There's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? On the wall? Yeah, we've already seen that. I don't care.
Just a second.
What?
Hey.
Whenever I interact with him, it makes me interact with her. Do I have to interact with the thing on the thing? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. Obviously not. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Oh, that is right. Actually, I don't remember him ever saying that, but if the flashback is coming up, that means he did say it. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Now, what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Is Mondo Genocide Jack? So Mondo's secret identity, Genocide Jack confirmed? Genocide Jack. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. Okay, so Mondo is Genocide Jack, confirmed. Actually, maybe Mondo's just, what do you call it, trying to imitate Genocide Jack's, he's trying to imitate Genocide Jack's, what is it called? Style, maybe? I don't know. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school? Okay, that's something I never expected. I thought he'd be outside of the school, but apparently no, he's in the school.
No way!
There's no way. But going so far to write bloodlust at a scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. And think about it. Who's not exactly the smartest here? Mondo. He's probably, I wouldn't say the dumbest, just not the brightest, I guess. Hifumi's clearly the dumbest. What is it now? Toko. Hino was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Oh! Toko was the last to arrive. And now she was just standing there? Why? 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 What happened to her? Gadong? She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko? Hino rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she is homophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So nice, she didn't faint on purpose. It doesn't count. Gotcha. Yeah, obviously it wouldn't count.
Just a second.
Coco, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toka suddenly shot away. As in, literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. What? She leapt straight up in the air, changed her stance as she did. She's a zombie. She's a zombie, confirmed. She's a zombie. We have a zombie in our school, and it's gonna murder every single one of us. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring physical contortions she had to go through, her emotions were totally haphazard. Huh, what? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? She's not stuttering anymore. Toka, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. Bro, she's actually going crazy. There's something up with her. She's a yandere, I knew it. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? It's clear to me that everything's not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. No, not you. Taka, can you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? I have a problem leaving Mondo. I think he did it. And I think he's trying to like mimic Genocide Jack's style, or... Well, it's obviously not the real Genocide Jack. He's obviously not here in the school. There's no one named Jack here. Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Yeah, that's obviously true. Idiot. Right as rain, but don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then, it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? There's one of us is killed? A fellow classmate? Are 2 people dead already? What? Does that freak you out? Guys, you got no balls. You know that. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
Oh shit, what do you call it? Well this is... Okay, wait. I hate this, I can't take it anymore. I hate it too! I've had enough, I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's no way to run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. Bro, this guy's actually super dark, bro, this guy. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump onto it so fast? What? Do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
The hero wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Okay, maybe it wasn't Mondo. Actually, maybe... Yeah, now I'm no longer thinking it's Mondo. Mondo, first of all, he promised he'd never hurt a girl. And he said that his promise, he would never break it. A man's promise you never break. And he also is very, like... He was shocked when he saw the body, that's first. Second of all, he seems really angry when he refers to her as just an object. So I'm guessing that maybe Mondo's not responsible, okay? I'm sorry, I was just jumping to conclusions before Mondo. You must be innocent. I'm sorry. Or, not must, okay? I'm like 50-50% on Mondo. I'm not 100% sure if he's innocent or if he's not innocent, but... So far, I don't think he is the murderer, but he could be. Like this, he has the highest possibility. Basically, is what I'm saying. Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, There's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko, if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. Any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. What? The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. So a black end can only kill 2 people. The guilty party.
so then.
In that case, one are limited to 1 person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility. Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop off Toko at her room. Bro, there's something wrong with my microphone. I'm using my laptop's microphone, but the things keep going up and down. Goddamn mic. Hold up. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off too. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off. We're gonna. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation today. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. Okay. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death was estimated to be around 2 a.m. 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Maybe it wasn't. What? Maybe it wasn't Mondo. Yeah. Again, why? I don't think Mondo would use an object, right? He kind of has that strength in his hands. I mean, he knocked us out with a single punch, and Chihiro, she's pretty weak. So, he could have dealt like a massive blow to her. That is possible. That is a possibility. So I'm guessing it's not Mondo. But if it's not Mondo, then who else could it be? I don't know who else it really could be, but okay. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Yep. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? No. Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. I don't really care. Okay, whatever.
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. Okay, it's gonna be like $2. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, you seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation, so you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, Shao, should we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like we'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Are we serious? Let's talk to some people. I know Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I needed to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. So she came here to get stronger. And then someone came and murdered her, which is weird. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Because of Chihiro's complex, I can't help but wonder what it might mean. Okay. I use this locker room all the time now. It's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. Yeah, okay, but then she wouldn't be able. So it's not Mondo. It's 100% not Mondo. Because if it was Mondo, he would have been able to open the door. But if she was like carried, actually, we don't know if she was carried here. That's just speculation. Most evidence that I've seen so far is leading towards the fact that maybe it's not Mondo, even though I originally thought it was him. But I don't think it might not be Mondo after all. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise, but according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning, which she would really have been exercising that late. Hino and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to the exercise in the middle of the night. Perhaps, but it's difficult to imagine she would have came alone. She did want to start exercising, but specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. But why is this poster here? Wait, there's a blood on a lot of things. There's a dumbbell on the floor and there's a blood stain on the dumbbell. That means this must have been used. It has a lot of weights on it. It would have had to be like, I'm guessing someone strong probably did it. Sakura. Would Sakura have done it? I don't know. Hina 100% I'm guessing did not do it. Although she probably could, I'm guessing not. There's a possibility it could be Hina. Except I'm not 100% sure. I think Hina's pretty loyal. She wouldn't betray us or anything. So I don't think it could, like, Celeste, and the others. Actually, Celeste I don't think would have that. Yeah, why would she be in the gym in the first place? Actually, this is not the gym, is it? This is the locker room. But why would she be in there in the first place? The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? Right. I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Yep. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We have to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Bro. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. There's no fun if you don't, right? Bro, I've been figuring out everything by myself. You aren't really as smart as you claim. I got a coin. No, I don't want to go inside. If I remember Right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly, sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? He has been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for
You
you.
need some?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card reader has been designed to interface with all your e-handbooks. You can only use the locker rooms corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door's unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
Okay. Yeah, then that makes sense then. So Mondo is not the killer. He couldn't have gone in. He couldn't have got in literally at all. If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese laughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room. Only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Shiro's body being found in the girls' locker room meant... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Shihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're so simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. That the answer has been in front of your eyes, in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Loaning. Yeah, but if you were borrowing something, then the person would be loaning it, right? Someone would loan something to you, and then you would borrow it. So then that person would have to die. So let's say, for example, Chihiri gave the book to whoever, then she would be the one in trouble, right? So I don't think that's true either. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togimi family. You managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a punny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means that someone would have to loan it. So, so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure it out on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Okay, what? Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facility, so I'll fill you in myself. Okay, yeah, I might be stupid. What? Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. But I'm not even able to find everything. Just let me... We head to the main hall? So what are we doing here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Sure, I'll just interact with absolutely everything. Actually, there's not much to interact with here. There's a TV, there's that, there's that. There's that. This thing. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. I don't understand what. I don't understand. This is one of them. Yes. Yeah, this is obviously going to be the same. Then there's that, which doesn't actually provide any benefits whatsoever. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? Oh! No, I didn't even know that was there, so... My mouse stopped. No wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh, did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Yeah, I didn't know they existed. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Okay, then, let's think about that. So, actually, if it was delivered to that mailbox, then she would already have to be dead. So, clearly, it wasn't borrowed. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. Oh! He used Sayaka's one! I didn't realize that, okay? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Yo, I have Sayaka's handbook? Why is it here? Oh, so he put it back. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Yep, we know that. I see, yeah, now I understand. Main whole e-handbooks have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Oh, hold on a second, what's wrong?
Strange.
That's strange, one of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook shows Junko's name, and when I started it up, that one won't turn on. The one that turned on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Bro, we really have to go back to this? The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! Hey! What? The e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily, but it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and that's waterproof to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak spot. It does? But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? So Junko's one is broken. What do you call it? When the spears killed her, one of them pierced through the hand. No, then the handbook would have a hole through it. Do the handbooks have names on them? How are we supposed to know? Okay, we know obviously whose they are. But even if we know whose they are, oh, maybe they don't have names until you actually open them. That could be something. Leaving the question hanging in the air. Monokuma disappeared. Okay. My microphone keeps doing weird stuff. Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, yeah, we had them already. Okay, then this should be enough to start and get rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh, not quite? First of all... Goddamn, we already got a lot of shit. Let's look through our shit. Can I use them? I want to actually see. I'm curious to see through them. I don't need presents at a time like this. Alright, let's go report card. Wait, let me search something up. Why do I have a star next to their name? Okay, I have a star next to Sayaka's name because I've maxed out her free time events. Okay. I have no idea what the hell that means, but whatever. I guess I never really looked through these people. Wait. Heroes. She's still not classified dead. We should have interacted with her more. We would have learned more about her. Ultimate programmer, we know that. Everything's exactly the same. Yep. Yeah, we never got to learn a lot about these people. We should have interacted with them more. Okay. Hold on, there's still more here waiting to be checked. Bro, we've checked all this shit. We've checked this. That. What else is there to check? What else is there to check? Okay, what do you have to say? I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Bro, we don't know who that is. He's probably not even here. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is that one that killed Chihiro? Absolutely, I have no idea that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who killed again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to the mysterious serial killer Genocide Jack? They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be that demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it and I can show you. Alright, then show me. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us. Alright, show me. Is that really proof? There's somewhere I'd like you to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence, does something like that really... hey you two! Big trouble, need your
I
help.
don't have time to play with you.
Oh shit, what happened? No, I'll come along. I don't care. We're busy, leave us alone. But it's an emergency, come on, you guys gotta help me. Sure, what?
Please.
There's a serious emergency, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. Sure, what happened? Emergency, what happened?
Wow.
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Yakuya?
Very
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Bro, you're the one who acts like a dick to her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that would be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Alright, let's go. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like he headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Okay. Which one? This is Toko's room. What do you have to say? You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space.
Such ignorance.
He's such a dick. I'm going this way. I don't care about you guys. You go look at Toko yourself. I'm gonna go eat some food. Latest. Whatever. Alright, sure. What's going on with Toko? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Okay, so we're gonna try talking to Toko. But would I really want to do that? I could take a nice relaxing piss, and that would probably... I don't have time for this. Okay, whatever. Fine, we'll talk to Toko. God damn. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. What the hell happened to you? Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What? 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 Are you saying she's Genocide Jack? Are you saying? Wait. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. Won't let Genocide Jack have control. Huh? What? Hold up, no, wait, I need more info. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. She's not Genocide Jack. Did she open the door again? I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her alone, so I tried to bust her door down. But I feel like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toga was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byaku? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? So, did Toko kill Chihiro? I'm starting to think Toko killed Chihiro. Toko. There's no way Toko did it. What? What? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Are you hearing this? You! Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Are you gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, numbing the sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're also annoying. Bakula.
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. Also, it's Byakuya wrong. It's Byakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya! What was Toga just talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh? I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Bro, she better not hurt Hina, okay? If she does, the series is over. I'm officially deleting the playlist. I'm deleting my channel. I'm kidding. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet bore him to a stop in front of our certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Bro, what the hell are we gonna do here? Why the fuck are we here? Is the evidence that proves Genocide Jack really in the library? Don't make me say it again. Is it here or not? There's no point checking there. We need to find real clues, right? Well, obviously it's not on the TV, probably. Oh, this door. If I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense when you go inside. Bro, he's really putting me through this shit. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust too. I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Have I been here before? I don't think so. Okay, what do you have to say? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges on in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful when I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without thinking about it, I picked one at random. You have a sharp idea to select that file, huh? That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for a commoner. You mean like members of a diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're kidding. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Okay, shit. What's that over there? There's something over there. Can't see what though. Oh, it's a security camera. There's even a surveillance camera here. Nothing there. There's books behind them though. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kind of crime scenes. Well, this game is as well, so it doesn't really matter. We've already seen that shit like a lot of times. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files in there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to the classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show you how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? Can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usually, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Alright, sure, what does this say? Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents, and more than once. But all this happens to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So what? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, and of course, and not as dusty, huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. Why the fuck did the music change? That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible? I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels, this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. Well, is Shakespeare really dead? And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. And he talked. Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics every Genocide Jack murderer. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic where the victim is suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found, huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, but we're recalling her corpse a lot. I mean, yeah, this isn't the investigation after all. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. Shit, and he just disappeared like that? What a ninja. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? And he just reappeared. That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. That's right. There is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. You know, what he's saying is actually starting to make sense to me. In a weird way. He's read this stuff. We clearly haven't. He knows a lot more about the situation. Unless there's like some other nerd in here who knows exactly how to replicate Genocide Jack's amazing killing style. But the thing is that if nobody really knows about this except for the police and the officials, and we're using their documents to verify this information, then that means, what do you call it? That there could Genocide Jack could actually be among us. And I'm guessing it's either Toko or Mondo. One of them is Genocide Jack. I'm most likely leaning to towards the fact that Toko is it, because we saw from what happened earlier. That right there's the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us. Interesting. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Bro, this shit is actually starting to get interesting. Like this game, like I'm loving it so far. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. No, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've seen already? You might just manage to foray out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Nah, fuck you. I'm looking at this shit. We still have more to check in. Bro, I've checked everything! Oh, I know. I know exactly what I have to check. No. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack file case. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Oh shit, is it really that bad? Murder cases of Genocide Jack, top secret. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos of the scene of each crime had all been collected. God damn. Oh my. Do any of these people look familiar? Does anyone look familiar? No. Oh, that is gruesome as shit. Yeah, that's the exact same mount as well. The name of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Yeah, we already read all of those. But one thing came perfectly clear as I read. All these countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Yeah, that shit, we already saw that with Chihiro. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? There's more pages? Well, obviously, there's more pages. Bro, it looks like from here there's no pages at all. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays or night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. The confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. It's Toko. It's Toko. Toko's Genocide Jack. Dissociative identity disorder. That's Toko. Toko's Genocide Jack. I've already figured out who it is. It's Toko.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. It's Toko, bro. Toko's Genocide Jack. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of a totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more believable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it just really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack file case has been added to the truth bullets of your section of your handbook.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh, where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya. Bro, he just loves to run around. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh, all of a sudden like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? No, I don't really care about you that much. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was some plaything getting tossed around. Hey, shit, but we discovered some incredible shit right there. So, Genocide Jack stuff, and at the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. Who is Genocide Jack? We know it's Toko. Okay, it has to be Toko. There's no way it's not Toko. Either that or it's Mondo. But I don't think it's Mondo. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Okay. Alright, let's go. Boys' locker room. What are you doing here? Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stat increases for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, because you don't know shit. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Bro, you only care about her and that's it. You're worthless, bro. Really, what did she see? She refused to tell me.
Would seem.
It's like when the girl bullies the boy she likes. Bro, nobody likes you. Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was just there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? I'm going there. I don't care. This is different. Wait, the poster changed. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. So the posters were switched. Okay, that's obvious. So posters were switched. Posters were switched. Posters were switched. Posters were switched. What's that? I can't interact with it. I can't interact. Oh! That's a strange stain on the carpet. Did someone shit themselves? What is it? But what is that? No, what actually is that? Did someone piss on the carpet? What is that, bro? Oh, well, I'm out of here. Okay, let's go. The other one. The poster. 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 The poster. The bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Yeah, very, very noticeable. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like that. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. Yes. Could the posters have been switched? Yes, they were, because we saw this before. But if they were, why? Why would anyone have a reason to... I can't read. Maybe I should have talked to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Yep. Obviously, we have the thing on the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like in those Genocide Jack cases. Every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Oh my god, bro. Is there anything else? Oh, we can go inside now. Okay. Wait, not yet. Yeah, there's actually nothing else here. Oh, there's this, but that doesn't really mean... No, I didn't know. Okay, let's go. Let's look over there. This door leads out to the pool. Yes, let's go to the pool. How do we not know there's evidence not in the pool? Okay, I guess we're not going to the pool. Can you go to the pool and check for me? Because I clearly can't. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking,
However,
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Taking something besides the investigation? What is it?
wow.
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
So then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Yeah, we know where we know where that is. Okay, let's go get her book. Okay, fine. Check her body. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I'm looking. Hold on. Let's examine. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. The rope was used to prop her up. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, what? I can't even see that from here. Wait, so then, this isn't a rope at all. One more thing, but the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Yeah, we knew that already. It means someone struck her. Yes, we know that. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But then, but seeing them after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullets here. There's one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together. The nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look all over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Do I have it? I don't think I have it. Alright, I know where to go though. Bro, what? So we're going back in here, I guess. You! Okay, you're just gonna say the same thing. I'm just gonna go back here. What's here? There's nothing here though. What am I supposed to look for? Bro, there's nothing here. Oh, wait, we can go this way. Just as I suspected. Absolutely nothing. There's nothing there either. Yeah, there's nothing here. What am I looking for? I don't know what I'm looking for. Do I have like a transcript? I don't have a transcript. I swear there was a transcript. I just don't know how to access it. Wait, this thing. Okay, never mind. I thought. Never mind. I thought something. Wait. Let's go in here and search for wires, maybe. There's no wires in here, though. Oh, PC, there's the poster. What? In the boys' locker room, a popular boy band, and in the boys' locker room, a swimsuit. I think you said that a little wrong. Yeah, you said that a little wrong. Developer, you made a little mistake, but it's alright because you made a goddamn awesome game. What's this? What's this? It did this. There's nothing else here. We already looked at that. Yep, leave. Alright, let's just leave. Please, let me leave. I don't know what to look for here. Oh, okay, fine. Let's just go back in here. There's not much I can investigate here. You. Do you have anything to say?
I'm sorry.
Wait, what? Am I skipping something? Hold up, no, I wanted. What did she say? I shouldn't have skipped that.
I'm sorry.
But the stain I made is gone now. And does that seem odd? Isn't it unusually clean if there was never a stain? The carpets have been switched. 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 How did she make the stain anyways? What did she do? The carpets have been switched. The carpets have been switched. The carpets have been switched. Yep. The carpets have been switched, bro. Okay, how can... Bro, Makoto is so dumb. Go back in here. The carpets have been switched, it's so obvious. They've obviously been switched.
I'm sorry.
I never really paid attention to that. The stain I made is gone now. It doesn't... Does that seem odd? I can only assume someone came along to clean it up. Yes. This is genuinely annoying. I just noticed the carpets have been switched. You, what do you have to say? Chihiro's complex. So obviously there's that. We can... I don't know. I actually don't know. Oh, I can leave now, what? Wait, so I did what I was supposed to? I don't know what I did. Alright, let's go here. I know exactly what I need to get from here. What are you doing here all of a sudden?
Huh?
Oh, hey Makoto, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. He 100% has looked inside the mailbox. And inside? Yeah. Oh, someone has Chihiro's someone has Chihiro's someone has, what is it called? Someone has her handbook. I need to find the handbook. I don't know where the handbook could be though. Where am I looking for handbooks? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Damn it, I'm sorry Chihiro. It was all because I wasn't strong enough. Nah, you did nothing wrong, Taka, you're a G. Alright, let's look this way. No, I didn't mean to go there. Must be locked. Must be locked. How would it be locked? I wonder what's going on there. Actually, didn't, what do you call it? Didn't Hifumi say that you should talk to Celeste in the warehouse? Yeah, I've been to the warehouse before. I know where that is. This is this thing, right? I think so. Heidi ho! Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I'll tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
It was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
I'm psychic. Just kidding, I have very good intuition.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Yeah, or that.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Kind of in a hurry. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise this morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. But why you gotta be so cold? So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro holding. Which means the killer would have got rid of it somehow. Okay. How though? Okay. What else do I have to look for? Oh, let's go to the main hole. Alright. Main hole. I'm guessing there's... Okay. Is there something here now? Still nothing? Okay, I think we can find the Genocide Jack file if we go to the library. Because clearly, I remember... What do you call it? What do you call it? He said we couldn't... What do you call it? Byakuya said we couldn't take it with us. Alright. Yep, library. Here. Yep. Alright. If I remember, it was in this pile. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Oh my god, did he take it with him? Did someone take it out of the archive? Yeah, it must have been Byakuya. But the only one who knows something, who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. I believe. You know what I realized? There's a cord right here. That's this thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here? Guess not. Wasn't there like a laptop here? There might be a... What's the search? The lamp. Wasn't the lamp in there? Like the other one? Oh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The extension cord is gone. The extension cord was used. And it's gone now. The last time I saw it was definitely on. It was right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... The extension cord is back there. So let's go back there. Let's go back this way. And let's go because we know where the extension cord is. I don't know what you're doing here. You're pretty pointless because you're doing literally nothing. You're doing jack shit, but the extension cord, there it is. No, I don't care about that. Yeah, I don't care about that. The extension cord. Yes. So the file is gone. The extension cord is there. We know that. Where else are we supposed to go? I don't know where else to go. Where is everyone actually? That's still blocked off. I don't know what that's about. I know. Okay, we checked there. He's there. Where did Hina go? She was right next to Toko's room, but she's not there anymore. She could be. She's always here usually. I've seen her here most of the time. Also, we have windows here. What is that? Is that like a... It's probably not anywhere out of here. It's just there. Hi. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and just keeps mumbling on something about genocide Jack. So I just left her in there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was one of her big regrets. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, I'm sure... Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
It's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. It's kind of weird. To be shy around your own... wait. Hold up. But totally fine with the opposite sex. Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. No, what? I was still looking around. I have no info.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Whatever.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the... See you soon!
Oh, the red door again. Okay, whatever. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin? Sure, let's do it. The red door is right through here. I don't see any reason not to go. Let's just go. Sure. Okay, let's go. So is everybody ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is? You really don't remember? Kidding. I'm just kidding. How could I not forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out of here, kicking and screaming. Just one more moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Ooh. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle into the elevator. Let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. That's what I'm saying, exactly. Why would anyone do that? Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that? And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Genocide Jack. Should we just go? We spoke to them all last time as well. I don't know, I don't want to skip any important dialogue though. You ready? We doing this. I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it will work itself out. Justice always prevails, right bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, I just had the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? What has got her so worked up? I wonder if she is the reason. She is what happened. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess it wasn't much help at all on this one. I give you plenty to work with. Show us how far logic can take you. Something's really weird about Toko. You have no choice, right? We have to do this.
True.
Yes. I give a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walk towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I can feel my heart sinking, starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. And the steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. Bro, I love these pods, the class trials, and even though we've only been in one so far, it was so cool last time. It does take about a few hours. It does take about like an hour though. So, what do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all. Okay then, let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Alright, let's go. Let's do this shit. And so the curtains open once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Safe. Let's prep. Let's prep real quick. Let's look at the truth bullets. Yeah. 7 o'clock. I know, 2 o'clock. What am I saying? 7 o'clock. Second floor. Blow to the head with a blunt object. Killed instantly. Who is she meeting? We don't know. We don't know. She wouldn't obviously ask Toko for help. She asked Mondo for help. But I don't know if it could be Mondo. My two suspicions are Toko being Genocide Jack, probably. I'm guessing. I'm not 100% sure, but she implied it. Kind of. And Mondo. But there's a lot of loose ends to me assuming it's Mondo. card reader. It's not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Lending someone's handbook is a violation, but borrowing is not. So that means someone borrowed a handbook to get in. That could also mean it's Mondo then. But how? So he took Sayaka's handbook, swiped it, and got in. But let's just look. Let's look at all the other evidence. Yeah. One of them was broken. We could say, what do you call it, Mondo, since he's so strong, he was being ungentle with one, and he broke it trying to grab it. Or it was, yeah, it has a weak spot. Maybe the baseball hit the weak spot. We don't know that though. Unless Toko had like a knife, or maybe she was holding the object. Maybe that could have like broke it. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if it's Toko. It could be Toko or Mondo. I'm not sure. So it's very unlikely Leon's handbook is broken. We looked into Genocide Jack. Chihiro seems to consciously kept her distance from the other girls, even from the beginning. Yeah, that's kind. I don't really think that's. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, the carpets were switched. The carpets were switched. We know that. But it wasn't confirmed in the game, but we can easily tell that. The posters were switched. We know that. It's gone missing, so someone has it. Wait, no. If Toko wanted to get into the locker room, she could have used her own handbook. The killer had to borrow one. So that means it couldn't have been Toko. Is it really Mondo? I think it might be Mondo. It might be Mondo actually. You know, the more I'm looking at it. Yeah. Oh, coffee stain. That was a coffee stain. Yeah, and that's in our room now. Desk lamp. Clothes were not found. We should have checked the trash room. Okay. So yeah, it's not us, obviously. Ultimate unlucky student. Moral compass. I don't think it's him. I do think it's him, but like let's save that. He's dead. It can't be him. 100%. I don't think it's him. There's literally no way. Like, think about it. Like, it's obviously not him either. She's dead. It can't be her. She's way too mysterious. I don't think she's a killer at all. She could be like the mastermind, but we don't know about that. It's definitely not her. Judging on the info we've looked at so far, it could be her, but it also is pretty unlikely because she could have used her own handbook instead of borrowing one. But who's not to say two people didn't do this? Who's not to say that the killer had a friend along? Who's not to say that? It could have been her, and it could have been Mondo. It could have been them too. Sakura, I just don't think. We have no reason to believe it's not her. She's dead. She's dead. But yeah, obviously she's the one who died. Okay. Regulations, I don't give a shit. Alright, let's just get into this. Set skills. What do you mean set skills? What is this shit? I don't know what that is. Finish. Alright, let's get into this. Trial time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you
Yeah, we already know this.
who done it, then I'll punish everyone.
Well, let's get into this. Make your argument. Sure.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yep, that's true.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Well, how did I miss twice?
That certainly would make
Poor Chihiro.
I know what weapon it was.
It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
How is that missing?
Poor Chihiro.
The weapon. Yep, I know what the weapon was.
Chihiro's. It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Yep, that's wrong. Objection. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, whatever.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
I didn't see any wound consistent with the shape of the dumbbell, but there was a wound.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Bro, Kyoko literally carries these entire investigations, and like the trials.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah, that's what you do during an investigation.
That's so creepy!
Look who's talking! Look, literally!
I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Yes. Did he really kill Chihiro? Sure. For this debate, lists or lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your interaction. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit one of these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim where when you have your silencer out. Oh. But if your action difficulty is set to general, white noise won't appear at all. I don't know what my difficulty is set to at all, so it doesn't matter. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and you can just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. What is my thing on? How do I know? How do I find out? Genocide Jack file case. Sure. How do I select the white noise?
Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
It's Genocide Jack?
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No!
That's wrong!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
Yep, there's proof. I know proof, Hina.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Well, Byakuya found it and showed it to us, but...
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
You know what? If, what do you call it? Toko truly has two personalities and could be Genocide Jack. It's not confirmed she is. That's just my assumption. That could mean that... No, actually, that still wouldn't make sense. She would have still had the handbook. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I don't think... It had to be Mondo who's the killer, but then... If the kill matches Genocide Jack's style, which we're assuming Genocide Jack is Toko, we don't know for sure. I'm assuming. That must mean there were two people on the kill at the same time. Alright, two people... Someone helped with the kill. So, Mondo killed... No, Mondo injured her. And Genocide Jack finished her off? I don't know. Something like that, probably.
Oh, that's right. Boob
bloodlust.
Bro, this guy, I swear to God.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic. And it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Yep, I know. It's the amount.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Yep.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
That's exactly what we're saying.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
I said it. I made this claim before everyone. I knew it.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko.
I knew it. I knew it all along. I knew it all along. I knew it all along. Hey, said Toko, your true identity has been revealed.
Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial
Hemophobia.
killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
There's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What this means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but it is also not Toko to be Toko. Yep. Yeah, we know that, because he has two distinct personalities. What? H.
Now I understand.
Alright.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Yep. Her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top, inning, and a bottom, a sea of truth, and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Alright, so, okay, maybe it's not Mondo. It might have just been Toko all along.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yep, we remember that too. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah.
Yep,
How can you know all this?
She knows we're right.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
So she revealed it to him.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You think so?
Said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
Look, sometimes when all of us are gonna die and we need to get the killer up out of here, I'm sorry, but we gotta do what we gotta do.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy. Besides, you broke your promise first.
Oh, revenge?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Oh my god, she actually revealed that she did it. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But that doesn't really mean it's her fault. She literally couldn't control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Okay, bro, you didn't have to be such a dick about it, but whatever.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't...
Are we summoning Genocide Jack? Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh my god!
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill? That's not Genocide Jack. What is this? Genocide Jack's long-lost stepsister?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko.
We knew it.
That's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to
Bro,
be
she's
a
actually crazy.
killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
From the start of the game, I didn't think anything would like this would happen. Like, wait, I was thinking in my mind something like this could happen, but I didn't actually expect me to be right. Yeah, she's not stirring at all anymore. She's just a completely different person.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
But look at her tongue.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
I think I prefer Genocide Jill over Toko any day. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill?
Jack or Jill, I get it.
Question.
Jack or Jill went up the hill and to fetch something I don't remember.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Is she the mastermind behind Monokuma? I'd assume not.
Just kidding!
And it's not true?
Yeah, that's not true. There's no way. Because she tried to keep her personality to herself. and we've only seen her with one personality. If she was like truly behind the entire thing, then she would have been able to like stop it. Actually, no, she wouldn't have known about it. No, it's not her. There's no way it can be her. I'm 100% sure, because when we met her, she was completely normal. How could Monokuma somehow be not controlled, like by himself, basically, not controlled by the mastermind? So, there's no way Genocide Jack can be the mastermind.
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link
See, he confirmed it himself.
Creepazoid. And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is
Bro,
pain,
even the
right?
teddy bear is crazy. He
Used to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
I can't tell when she's kidding or not. She just says everything the exact same way.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Oh, I'm sorry for blaming Mondo. I really thought it was him, but apparently it's not.
A motive? Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
She's gonna say just kidding, just watch.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, she's lying right now. She's just trying to survive.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some details about all this. Make your argument. Status of the dead body. Is she not the culprit?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, I have to just focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. That should prove that what he said isn't quite right. So she's not the killer.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
So we accidentally just found a secret killer, but the killer's not the killer. Okay, whatever. So is it actually Mondo?
When you compare the modus operandi matches.
No, that's wrong.
You don't even know what I'm doing at this point. So is it actually Mondo or is it Genocide Jack?
Really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases.
The use of weapon, the use of everything, basically. And the photos from the other yeah, the victim's fatal injury. Startling bloody message. Victim's fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different.
Yep.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different
Oh, no one was asking you.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
What are you saying? I don't even know what she's saying.
Please stop comparing killing people to cooking.
I'm starting to agree with you on that one.
The other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is how is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her? It was a extension cable.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed
Why are you so angry?
for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences.
Big Mac.
But he's wrong.
Hey, I'm starting to like this Toko a lot more than the other one. I'm sorry, this Genocide Jill, because hey, at least she has, what do you call it? Everything set straight.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
No.
Big Mac, there's actually...
Are you referring to me? I thought you were referring to Hifumi.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't know?
Oh my, Big Mac.
Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see, there was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit in. If you look at the names of every victim, well, you'll notice it. I think I figured out why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yep, they were all guys.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Okay. So, she kills people she's obsessed with, I guess. So, but Yakuya's next, which I don't really care about. I'm kidding.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
So she's literally crazy. She's a yandere.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the movie side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction.
As wrong as her motives are, her comparisons are completely spot on, actually.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly car!
Lowly?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive...
Yeah, you wouldn't bro, you would easily win against Chihiro, my bad.
Why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Stop talking, Big Mac.
Scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, put those away. I'm sorry. We didn't mean it.
She's fully equipped.
Yeah, no shit.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
It would have had to be Mondo. I'm 100% just locking Mondo on. Hold on, there's one person who could have copied the genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Wait, actually, no, actually, I have no idea. He's the only logical one. You. I mean, I know it's Mondo, but it has to be you because you're the only one who knows about it.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
I'm not saying he did it. I actually just don't think he did it, but yeah, he is the only one who knew about it.
Then the reason he pushed the
Why is he silent all of a sudden as well?
Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Yeah, it in fact does.
And I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. This was suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? How suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right?
No, but I still don't think it could be him. Because Monokuma literally unlocked he said all the locker rooms were unlocked because for this search. So logically, we would have assumed he was talking to us because we tried to go into our one, but logically we could have assumed it was the opposite one if it was not ours.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
That's also correct.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Sure. We're gonna add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at the weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can be shot at once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or challenge the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have an answer or a lie, or contradiction in your loaded truth bullet, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't think I'll have to use anything else. Just let me play. Make your argument. One comma file one. Is there anything else? Okay, sure.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. If he was acting weird,
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely, that's a natural reaction for any guy.
Oh my god, his face is normal.
It was Chihiro, who was a girl.
So, of course, I would suggest there was no time for pointless. What's so strange?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction. How? Because it doesn't make sense. How he could have known before we even found it. Okay, I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting, but he was acting, if you're presented with the opportunity,
That's unnatural. The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we check the...
Bro, are we serious?
What's so strange?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before, but he was acting weird. If you're presented with the opportunity to check, that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Of course I was wrong. What was I thinking?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
What? Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird's going on. Okay. Never mind, I was kind of wrong.
So, you said Byakuya,
So it's not this.
he was acting. If you're presented with the opportunity to, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
I'm doing everything wrong!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we, but he was acting. If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls. There was no time for.
Oh, there's nothing here though.
You wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
What did I just
He
do?
was acting weird.
Oh! I'm not supposed to do that! Oh my god, no.
Opportunity to check out the girls' lock. That's a natural reaction for.
Ah!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found it, but he was acting weird.
What is this thing?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
What am I doing? Truth bullet. How do I fire a truth bullet?
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I failed. Bro, what? Wanna give it another shot? Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
This time, let's hold the Y button. Okay, I'm supposed to hold it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found
Whoa.
it. He was acting weird.
I did something. I don't know what I did, but I did something.
The opportunity to check out the girls' locker room. That's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest.
I missed.
The girl. There was no time.
No, are you serious?
Taking me with you.
I know what it is. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird, but he was acting. If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro.
No.
There we go. But I don't get how that helps at
I'll
all.
tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Oh! That's true!
That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still...
Oh my god, Byakuya is the killer. So it's not Mondo or Toko, it's Byakuya. And he was trying to frame it on Toko.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
He's trying to play defensive. And his attitude is changing. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already.
Because he thinks he's the main character. He thinks there's no chance he's gonna lose.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Okay, so if Kyoko talks, then obviously we're correct, because Kyoko knows everything about this somehow. She's like some detective or something.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Hold on that one. We don't know. The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence to prove that Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. Oh! The cable. What could it be? The cable. There's no scissors. There's a cable. Byakuya is always in the... Yes! The Byakuya is always in the library. That means he would have known about the cable.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own, and I use those same scissors to
I missed.
But Chihiro was some kind of... That's right! Then there must be...
Hey, Byakuya, I've never seen that rope before.
Obviously, somebody else.
Oh! I saw what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, Byakuya, he's definitely seen that rope before.
When I want to kill, kind of... That's right! Then there must be something there.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No! What?
Must have had it hidden away somewhere.
That's not fair! The pink text came! Okay, so we have to right-click on that.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of rope. That's right! Then there must be something there.
Hey, Byakuya.
Where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
That's a lie! Break.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
No, I never would have expected, Byakuya to kill someone in this game. Okay, he actually killed Chihiro, though.
Went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
You realized that there were, handbooks in the thing. You used the handbook.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
No, you're doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
You kept calling this a game, right?
I don't disagree with not
Totally
disagreeing.
willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Bro, it's obviously Byakuya.
And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean, can I really just accept that what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. Scene of the crime? What? What did he just say? I forgot what he said.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Aww.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I have the proof. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. The poster. The poster. Where's the poster?
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Okay.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not like the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Yep. Yep.
I got it!
I called that on so early.
The girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were...
Well, why would they be switched? Why would you switch them?
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have no idea.
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Actually, no, there is a reason. They switched it because there was like blood spilt on it.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Oh, I never thought of that. She went to train in there with somebody, and no, that doesn't really work, does it?
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the...
Yeah, why was she in there? Was she killed before she entered the locker room?
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up!
Wait, let's hear this. You might be right. Is it right? Could Chihiro really got into the boys' locker room somehow? I have genuinely no idea. Make your argument. Broken e-handbook. Yes.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys'...
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's... She used the thing that was in the main hall.
What?
Huh? What? I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong, because it was broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook...
I mean, that's a good theory, but it's wrong.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No, there's not.
The rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room. Byakuya is the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can do. Hold on a sec.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Okay, recess time.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Alright, let's see it. I swear if it's some nerdy shit. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with the Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... back here.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Alright, sure.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Well, of course, this perv is thinking of that shit.
No, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over.
Wait, is she being serious? Wait, is that what she literally meant?
It's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Bro, what is happening? What are we doing?
Not it at all. Stop screwing around.
You shut up, Jill.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Damn, we're just gonna violate her right after she dies. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Wait. There is no way. Okay, I'm thinking of this wrong. There's no way. Is Chihiro... wait.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Oh my god, no. Oh... Okay. So... I'm gonna predict something right now. Is Chihiro a boy? So we've been lied to the entire time. How did Kyoko know that, first of all? And second of all, is it... Wait, let me see if this is true.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Okay.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
That's how she had access to the men's locker room, because that's what her handbook was assigned to.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
It is your creep.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
It made everything more interesting.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
You know, there's one thing, there's some things I never expected in this game.
Now then, let's let's resume the class trial.
That is probably one of the biggest expectations I never expected while playing this game at all. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Yeah. It doesn't say. Yeah, it doesn't have any info on her or him. Sorry. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now let's resume the class trial.
Just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Alright, stop picking it up from here. Let's just go on with the trial.
Well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
That does make sense. That's why he always interacted with the guys, never came in the girls' locker room, and he was too shy around the girls. That makes sense. Fuck. Shit, bro, this is the ultimate fucking plot twist. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
Because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Yep.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room, and the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does.
So that's why he got up so early, so nobody would see him.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Or just give us some information to confirm you're not the killer or you are the killer. We've had enough of this little thing. He's trying to find the best way to deny it, I can tell. He's 100% the killer. Now it's like officially confirmed he's the killer.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Obviously.
Without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But
There's no way.
I think he might not actually be the killer after
Huh?
all.
Who is it then? So what? Mondo's not the killer. Genocide Jack's not the killer. Byakuya's not the killer. Actually, we didn't confirm that Mondo is not the killer. We just thought he's not the killer. It could still be Mondo. My original theory about it being Mondo could still be correct.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
Yeah, he's smart. He wouldn't do that shit.
At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
So, okay, no. He just found it and decided, okay, I'll just change it up a little bit. Well, at least he's not guilty, so... He's not guilty, so he's not the blackened then.
No, I am not effing with you right now.
Bro, just say fucking, right? This shit is... We're all, like, over 18, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be...
We're not a bunch of kids in this goddamn bullshit.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then.
Hey, he made it mysterious, alright?
Who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
It has to be Mondo. We've literally gone through everyone. It has to be Mondo.
Aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever...
Yeah, she's like the smartest one here, so... Whenever she agrees with me, that means I know I'm on the right track.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Their lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been the guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find more clues. Alright, let's go. Right. Celeste's argument.
Is there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
No! Not game
Bro, I'm so confused right now. There is an eyewitness account regarding Chihiro. She has more information about that.
Isn't there
Kyoko? Kyoko?
If nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Yeah. All we need right now is...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only...
No, it's wrong.
Hold on, we have to save this shit.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Oh yeah, she did see him. She said she saw him in the, what was it, warehouse?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better be going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Didn't Mondo say he was gonna train with him? I think. Actually, maybe not. Wait, I'm remembering though. I remember him telling Mondo, I want to get stronger. Literally everything I'm putting on the table is leaning towards Mondo did this. But that's just me.
So, Mr. Fujisaki...
I always thought Mondo was such a great character as well, bro. So well written.
Going to work out together?
but Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I think I know who the killer is.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
It's you!
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
That'll probably help us a lot right now, yeah.
We wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
The thing, the weights.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
From the warehouse?
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's jacket really hold some clues about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Okay, this is actually a pretty hard case. Make your argument.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So
Yep.
we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracks?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong.
I think that might have been wrong. I should have looked at the entire argument. Wait, no, it was right.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into the duffel bag, then I assume he had it off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Oh, it was Mondo.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
It was blue. We just saw it there.
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
I knew it was Mondo.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry.
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the back. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
So it is Mondo. Mondo is the killer. I was right at the start. I called him out so early.
That's why you said what you
Bro, I
did.
called out Mondo so early.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why we said we knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. Am I choosing for Kyoko? The way he was acting, the way he... Because I hate him. I don't know. The way he talked, the way he was acting.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he did call. Wait, did he? I think he did call Chihiro a dude.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Bro, Mondo! You were my bro!
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Because you are one, aren't you? Oh no, he's not.
Never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Hey, as much as I want to, what do you call it, defend him in the situation, it's just not happening.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Hey, who is you?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Because you have no real friends.
Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Oh, he didn't find shit. He was just saying that shit.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Well, why are your sideburns like curled like that, going up to your eyes?
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook.
Oh, it's Chihiro's one.
Scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? So then it must belong to Chihiro.
I got it!
We know Chihiro's
handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
And who do you think has that strength?
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Watch Monokuma yell right now.
You're right. They're not.
Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna start yelling.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
The strongest one here broke them. Hitting its weak point. Yep.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
Of course I do.
Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Of course we are. It's a court... not really. It's a class trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
I flippin' knew it! You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh my god, and Mondo's always in the sauna. Oh, my mouse. Excuse me. What?
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Okay, I didn't need science with Monokuma.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
So did I.
A mere trifling
I've never been in a sauna before, though.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if
I
they
know
found
what
out
it is.
by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took
Monokuma was
handbook
always in the
into
sauna. I mean, Mondo was always in the sauna.
and it broke? They'd
Sauna.
realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
The one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Yeah, we know at this point. Yep.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Yep, that is exactly what happened.
All over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. What?
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Alright.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I know where it is. I can prove it.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Yo!
See? Look, Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Bro, I know what to do.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own hand. In other words, if not, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
One of these.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I know what to do. Okay, go.
If what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god!
Makoto was wrong.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
From Mondo was one of my favorites too. Why do you have to do it? Why'd Mondo do it?
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Why are you?
See?
What is this?
Hurt a fly.
This is a bunch of bullshit, I'll tell you that much.
If what he said you broke your own, in other words, if then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I'm wasting precious time right now.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if Mondo's had, then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Huh?
Shoot.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is you broke your own handbook. In other words, if then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works...
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Alright, break.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right.
Oh.
The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student. But if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake.
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Alright, let's do it. Oh, the comic book part. What? Hey, where is it? What's the difference between these two? Wait, never mind. I don't even know if what I'm doing is right, but I don't care. Yeah, I don't know if any of this is correct. Let me read this from the start. No. Funk, so boom. He went in, opened the door. No, this is not right. This one. That's right, I think. I don't know if I'm doing it right. Yep. Okay,
Here's exactly what
let me try.
happened.
And let's see if this is right.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Yep. Okay.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
What? I think I know where I messed up. I think I know. I'm confused. I'm so confused, bro. What is this? I don't understand. I don't know. I actually have no idea. I got no clue. I know it's wrong, but like, let's just try it.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Okay, that was correct.
Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And
Okay, so far so good.
Bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
What? Bro.
Here's exactly what happened.
Alright, let's go. Alright, there we go.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Alright, that's correct.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Yep. Alright, that's correct.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Yeah, this part just made no sense.
But no, Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
Yeah, I have no idea why he did that.
Even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Yep.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
What? Oh no. Last try.
Here's exactly what
This is
happened.
literally my final attempt. Okay, that's correct. Please, the last one be correct.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Okay, yes. Oh, I did it. Alright.
As the killer expected. The steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Oh, we did it.
Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Wait! No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence?
That's my evidence. Why are you trying so hard to defend him?
You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself early in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I can do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet time battle. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. I said N-E-G-A, okay? I did not say... During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push A-Y, A-Y, however you want, and destroy the opponent's verbal assault. Okay, easy. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it won't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega, okay, time, that your opponent can use. N-E-G-A, okay? Please, YouTube, don't remove this video. This is I'm not saying anything bad. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action's difficulty is set to general, the opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, let's go. The moment of truth. We're fighting him?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
Oh, this one.
False. Show me some evidence.
It's starting to lag a little.
I won't listen. False.
It's starting to lag, bro. This is not fair.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
It's not fair. No, stop. Stop.
Listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote.
There we go.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Oh, finally. That was close.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that,
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah.
She's owning up to it.
I did it. I killed him.
C, A. Yo, that's pretty good. Alright. 78. Okay, I'll take that.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait, hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've
Bro,
all
why did
been
it have to be
waiting
you,
for.
though?
Grab your lever and give it a yank. Who will you elect as the blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Okay. Why did it have to be you, though? I don't know, it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The black ant that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, this vote was not animus. Kyoto chose the wrong answer. You're trending very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone. Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain this perhaps. The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Yeah, I don't care, I'll hear it. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extremely inferior complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that, and as long as he could remember, he had to overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl, he had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily wielded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Weak. Once the killing game had begun, here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. And if that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than before. Before anyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have seen him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now, but I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. I'll try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Unknowingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance. I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, the day he met his commitment to begin exercising, he was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will give me some courage. So he went to ask Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only Mondo's support would he ever be able to come that so close to that. So that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he had made to Chihiro. No, what did he do? You mean, why did Mondo carry Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would immediately become to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him into the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what I did, I didn't want anyone to know. So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible. How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join one in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother name was Daya Owada. Bro, you really gotta expose his secret on his final moments. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother so he could imitate everything. So he imitated everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle thing, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest one in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in bro, I just don't want to say it because I'm scared that this video will be flagged. YouTube. We're referring obviously just to like a group of friends. Obviously, this is completely fictional. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid gonna take over from Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All he'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members, which is why I gotta get stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed in front of oncoming traffic. But suddenly, oh my! He sacrificed his life to save Mondo. Nah. Bro. Literally everyone in this game is like, to some degree, misunderstood. They're not evil. Like, Mondo was bro. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Bro. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the incident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose this kid to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That moment became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the system so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I have no problem shedding light on his secret. That's messed up. Mondo killed his older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why I, Mondo, After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And after that, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus. Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. Why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because I meant, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but I want to change. I want to wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I just want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should say it? You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? Bro, first of all, I just wanna... First of all, I just wanna... Wait, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything? What's wrong? Why'd you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength. That's right, I am strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
Son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring him down on the ground. Hey, I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm just as weak as I've always been.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
He was so normally aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side from everyone. That's his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him in cold-blooded. God damn it. Bro, you really laughing right now? Okay, well, he is evil. Well, what would we expect? Monokuma has always been evil. Look at him, you see, you're all just like him. For a secret from a past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see any hope in him anyway? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up. Wait, hold up. Alright, I'm back. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want to, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishment is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution?
Well,
That's what I promised you, right? That that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I a very special punishment.
No! Don't punish him!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
No. No! And he just accepts it like that. It's not even like Leon where he was begging. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Oh my god. And he doesn't even care. Oh, you gotta copy his hair too, though. Is that a hamster cage? Why are you gonna put him in the cage of death? Oh, okay, never mind. Well, that's even worse. I think I'd rather you put him in a hamster. Actually, hamster cages are small. Giant hamster cage? Bro, no. No. Oh my... Yo! Man. No respect. That was just disrespectful. Nah. Oh, and you're gonna hit us with a cartoon as well. Whatever. Bro, that's just... No. That's just... It can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Now my two favorite characters are gone. Sayaka and Mondo. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Bro. Byakuya? You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this is a game of life and death. I hope you die next.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that. I don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Bro, this guy is the real evil genius. What if he might just be the mastermind? Who's not saying he's not the mastermind? I mean, he's clearly crazy. His voice was so calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So he ignored the nighttime rule too. He just ignores any rule. He thinks he's on top of the world at this point. God damn. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did that all to liven things up.
I see.
So hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But damn, man, if you hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course, Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I decided to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask you, Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm next?
You...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, like this despair, is not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair. What do you mean? Mean? Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor and then everything will be revealed to me. Yeah, my ass, bro. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you. Understand? In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion. Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I'll kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Okay, whatever. Suck my ass. Monokuma laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. but I knew that it wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our efforts, our friendship, it felt like it all mounted to nothing. It was the worst kind of despair. Who's this?
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah.
Is this the mastermind?
Really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Ooh. What?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Why is Monokuma talking to the... well, I'm assuming this is the mastermind. Why is Monokuma talking to the mastermind? Or maybe this is not the mastermind, I don't know. But why is he talking to the mastermind? Which we're assuming is the mastermind. In such a... what do you call it? In such a... like a bossy tone, like a commanding tone. Wouldn't the mastermind be commanding Monokuma around? There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. 16th? So there's an extra school student?
My, you really took me by surprise there.
Who is this? Who is talking to Monokuma right now?
I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Oh, there's some creepy shit going on. Damn, we already beat chapter 2? Hold up. Wait, hold up. What did I just see? Yeah, no, I don't care about crazy diamond presents. Yes, save, first of all. Wait, I saw something. No. I want to exit. Return to main menu. We saved, right? Slow game. Did we save? Yep, we saved. What did I see there? Wait, I saw something. Okay, I'm not looking at any spoilers, alright? I'm not looking at any spoilers. I'm just looking at what I saw. So these are the surviving students. Obviously, we know that first guy. Okay, so those are the dead students. We see them. Mondo, Junko, who's that? Sayaka, how could I forget? Leon, and Chihiri. Look at the surviving students. We obviously have, Sakura, Hina, Jill, the chill guy, we have Kyoko, we have, Hifumi, obviously Makoto, and the nerdy one, what's their name? Who's the nerdy one's name? I forgot. Byakuyo. And we have... who else do we have? We have... what's her name? I forgot her name. Celeste. Who's that? Who is that? Next to Junko, who's that? Is there one I'm forgetting about? I don't think so. Okay, that's weird. Okay, so I'm gonna stop right there. This was a this was a really crazy episode. I've been recording for just over 4 hours. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, and bye for now.